All right, good morning, everybody. I just had to do a phone call. Who can explain why I'm itchy in the nethers? Too much moisture? Best stream ever. Thanks, man. It was weird sitting by myself in silence. Do you start like talking to the screen when I show up? You remember the great before time when we would have red days? Vaguely. They are becoming a distant memory, though. Who shot on Upstart and Beyond? I'm gonna blame IWM for shitting on those. Yes, eyeballs. Oh, because you do talk. Okay, that's taking the parasocial relationship to a whole new level. I just listened to you as though you were sitting next to me in the office. Okay, just like the best coworker ever. Oh, today's gonna be a long day, I think. This is not where I wanted the market to open this morning. Just under 5260. It's kind of a shitty spot. But I guess it's possible things get more bullish from here. Google absolutely fucking rocketed this morning. So did AMD and Nvidia. Meta's up 2%. So all of tech killing it. Small caps and Dow not doing so hot. Uh, Oil's a little bit supportive. Yes, really isn't doing that well either. Dollars at 104.70, which is totally healthy. Trying to think of some valid reasons for gold to be up here. So weird. I'm probably gonna rake leaves instead of watching SPX. I want you to join. You know where I live. This is actually this opens unfortunate because we're so close to the massive call wall at 5260. Um, and we got a sell off of the out of the money calls going into market open, right? Which leaves us fucking like kind of pinned again. Which, yeah, not a great time to short Tesla. I mean, Tesla's still awful, right? You could wait, I guess, but uh, I was gonna get some theta on it anyway. I might try to get a higher entry just because it had like a little bit of a bounce off the gap fill here. Um, might not get a higher entry though. That's the risk there. Yeah, I think if it moves back below 174.43 before it retests 76, then I would consider just entering now. Sell more condors. Nope, that's kind of risky here too, unfortunately. Maybe after 12, but not yet. I have to see how many sold calls accumulate above 5260. Oh yeah, it's April Fool's Day. Shit. Whatever. It's April Fool's market pump. So many bullish news out there. Time traveling cryptos, market buy, Microsoft buying video game 2.5 billions. Puts are pretty expensive right now. Really? No, they're not. The at the money puts like $5. And the market just opened. What are you on about? I said PMI out for manufacturing. How's it look? Ooh, that's not great. um, manufacturing employment's up, which is rough. S&P manufacturing PMI is down. Yeah, that's not manufacturing prices are way up. Construction spending's way down too. Yeah, it's not particularly bullish. Hmm. Could that give us enough momentum to actually drop? Oh, we already dropped $5. Hmm. Oh, wait, do I have fucking futures now? This shit is still not live. That is. Ooh. This is kind of exciting. Hold on. Where the fuck are their bracket orders? Hmm. I need to look that up. I need to switch to the futures account. Okay. Oh. That's kind of neat. Missed the bounce already, though. Jesus Christ, the E-mini contract fee is only $1.50. That's super cheap. Okay, I gotta figure out how to fucking get this to work. Can you set stops on the ladder? Yeah, give me a minute. I'll fuck with that. Is beyond getting shorted hard? What's the FTD count, including Good Friday? I have no idea. How would I know the FTDs for Good Friday? They released them 15 days after the fact. Who murdered Beyond IWM? 100 likes, 400 watching. Weak sauce. Step up your game, people. You just gotta tap a button. That's it. Thanks, NW. Say her name. Dixie, she did this. Well, yeah. I mean, ISM manufacturing prices are way the fuck up. Employment's up. Construction spend is down. If that gives us any insight into the labor data this week, it's going to be pretty bearish. What do you think about Intel? It's boring. We should be tanking with what Dixie and Yields are doing. Yeah, 10 years, 10-year fucking rocketed today. Look at this shit. That's gonna tighten credit spreads quite a bit. Dollar is about to break 105. Did it break it already? Oh, it did. Okay. This economy needs rate cuts. Yeah. Super badly. Mm. This is really gonna annoy me. Yeah, I don't think this looks so hot. Still have to lose 50 to get in the real downside, but that might have cut off our upside for the day. Mookman Dan, welcome to Tillionaire. I appreciate it, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance.
Just reading Pickles Picks now. The bullet points fit my smooth brain better. Okay.
If you are what you eat, that makes Gherkin to go. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the
We basically have maximum unemployment. GDP is rapidly falling. Wait.
Got the van GG on the CNBC saying that he ain't seeing no collusion. And we might be apes, but we ain't that joke. Motherfucker trade this is popcorn code. When the Citadel fails, I'm a bomber on boat. Sail the Elliott waves like a Kramer on coke. Yo, but we ain't no cult.
Need a new song? Probably. You want to write it? Are you in Tesla yet? No. Just because I forgot about it. Yeah, fell back below the gap. I'll probably pick up a few right now. Grim Graham, explain why my Rudy Tooty Fresh and Pooties are not printing. That's a great way of describing them. Why does the girdle on the saddle keep getting smaller? That's an excellent question, Dork. Good morning, by the way. What Pickles Picks changed is better, in my opinion, but it would be helpful if you also wrote it in Braille. Okay, noted. Much like, easier to digest info, less likely to full port pooty toots based on bare analysis of macro. That's part of the intention. If we just dropped 50 bips, the market would go apeshit. Just squeezing those margins tighter and tighter. Thanks, Potato Tom. I'm all for the stocks. We can get any macro attack we want from the Sunday stream. All right. Do you really think that you could put X on Pickles Picks and not have everyone ask you if Elon was trying to get the ticker? Elon's not going to take Twitter public. He doesn't want people to read the books for that shit. X is up this morning a little bit. It still hasn't jumped above risk. Fucking ISM data is kind of good for it. That's annoying. I might not short that. We'll see. How's USD JPY doing? Rocketing. Just keeps getting more and more expensive to buy it out. Well, Tesla's a piece of shit. I mean, I don't know what you expect. Mornings are busy. Is there a way to have an AI read the Pickles picks to me in John Goodman's voice? Probably. If Tixie crosses 105, does anything cool happen? That hasn't already happened? No. I mean, yields will go up. The rising dollar is really starting to pressure the yield curve. It's been held at bay by, China and Japan trying to pin their currencies, but that's not gonna last forever. I'm trying to be nerd. Did you see my sentiment and construction this morning? I got a lot of interesting info in a meeting today. Manager is part of a nationwide peer group. I didn't, but you could screenshot that shit and shoot it over to me if you want. When 8QQQ, 8X inverse QQQ. I mean, this isn't Europe. If we did go down today, what's our bottom? That's actually a pretty good question. So if we lose 5250, I would say we could see 40 or 30 reasonably. And it doesn't look like we're going up. Obviously yields and dollar jumping really hard on the ISM data is pretty bearish. The upside was already kind of weak. Might take the legs out from it. Starting to get a little bit more put build up. I can't figure out how to fucking short ES on this stupid platform. What the fuck? Red candles, yeah. $4.50. Oh. I think I might have figured it out. This is probably. That's not a fucking bracket order by any means. I know SPX. I'm trying to trade E-minis on WeBull. Although I've got to figure out how to do OCOs. How's the platform? I have no idea. Awful. I'll figure it out. Not what I'm used to. I don't think I've manually input a futures trade in like 5 years. Like 4,300. All right. As soon as I figure out how to use it. Let's see. All right. A little bit of a bounce here. We should get a little shift in momentum soon. I don't know how bullish it's gonna be, but we're getting a decent amount of put selling down here. Yeah. Although we could fail. Does PDT apply to cash accounts? No. You poor thing. How much price improvement are you expecting from beyond from this point forward? I mean, as long as it stays on reg show, it still has the potential to run. Oh, that looks gross. $302 should be support. Move this up. How the fuck do you stop this from bouncing all over the place? Hmm. This is I want to get out at 12 53 12 25. All right. Stopped. Is this the beginning of the end? Maybe. Labor data this week's gonna be rough. I gotta figure out how to set this shit up. Ask for some advice on a position. I'm not sure whether to hold or cut. I mean, you can fill me in, and I can tell you what I can tell you. God, we keep dropping like this. I'm gonna need more lotion. Without looking, guess who said it? Farmville. Definitely Farmville. Tech is kind of topping out. If NQ starts falling harder, this is all ogre. Interesting. We're getting close to the major resistance test at 52.98. We failed this morning's support already. That doesn't look so hot. A little higher low there. Let's see the tests 52.88.50. Bullish consolidation. Bounce incoming. We might soon, yeah. Tesla's just giving up. Yeah, it looks like shit. Alright. Was TA more accurate on ES rather than SPX since it has volume? It's more accurate on ES because it has tick size, like a 0.25 tick size. Alright, there's a failure of 52.98. Volume's picking up a little bit. $52.40 tests. VIX is moving up. Retest the trend. I think we get a continuation here. 52.88 is the next downside test. My total earnings from Tesla just passed my earnings from the GME sneeze. Nice. What is a tick? Man, these fucking things do not update quickly. Find a support here. That's kind of shitty. Mm. I just want to fly like an eagle. Yeah, I'm about to hit all-time low. It's getting really close, yeah. I know about Dixie. 104.98. I feel like 98.50 is a better buy in here. Oh, I get just tapped. I'll do 99. Alright. Let's take a look at this. A little bit of a bounce. We shouldn't have too much bearish momentum left on this. So we should find a little support before we see a fail again. Yeah. But it might not last for long. Ugh. Oh, there's my buy-in. I'll cut that shit off. 95. Oh. Is that over 120 by June? It's possible. It's running into Gamma Max right now. From the Sunday stream, is this where they sold a bunch of short puts? Yes. This is where they're selling a bunch of short puts. So if we fail this level, we can squeeze those 0 DTE short puts. Haha, fail. Wow. We'll see. This doesn't look all that bullish, to be honest. And IWM and QQQ kind of look like shit now too. VIX is turning up. It's generally not a good sign. We also lost the 5250 support, so now we're just sitting in a big pile of puts. Realize vol campaign still strong. Should we expect a bounce back and close next to flat on the day? Unless they squeeze the short puts. Um, I could see that happening. I don't know how flat on the day will be, but we might find support back at the 50 level. There's still a lot of calls at 60. But I can see us closing under 60. That's where I would say that's where most of the short calls are for now. Tesla site traffic's way down, tanking over at least the last 3 months. All that to say, delivery numbers could be poochies. They could be, yeah. The first Monday morning analyst upgrades, but how about seconds? I'm gonna get tapped here. 96. I really down at like 95. Yeah. This is a fairly shitty support. See if we get a higher low here. They're trying to short vol a bit. Are we bearish today now? I mean, losing 5250 is a big deal. It puts us kind of into like negative gamma territory for the day. But we need another failure here to really move down. And that's questionable right now. We may get a bounce before we fail. We may not. We failed 5293. So, okay. There we go. Alright, cool. Did you end up shorting Google? No. No, it wasn't even a pick. Do you just mean like on the intraday? It's up quite a lot. It might fail. It might fail this breakout. Go back closer to like 152 where support is. If Google drops below 150, it might be an okay short, but the upside's sketchy. Last 2 days on Upstart, big shorting? I wouldn't say big shorting. Ooh, that was the failure I was looking for. Stop fucking moving. Jesus Christ. Alright, there's gotta be a way to stop that shit, right? There, no. That doesn't fix it. Are you still straddling SPX? I sold the long side on the pre-market. What's the critical margin line for SPX? If we were to fall below 52.30 today, that would be exceedingly bearish. Looks like you're a beta tester for them. Yeah. I didn't go over the memes yesterday. Hmm. Wow, that looks like shit. 15 minutes failing. Oh my god, are Popcorn's dreams of a diamond top finally coming true? This is the first time we haven't rocketed 100 BPS off the back of a diamond top. Don't you dare give me hope. I mean, it didn't break up, man. It's a pretty definitive failure on the hourly. Where's the diamond top? SPX 1 hour. Ooh, I'm Gherkin. I watch on the hourly. I mean, yeah. We're still above weekly, monthly GN. Yeah, we are. Although, if we fail 52.30, we could be below the monthly GN pretty quickly. Dollar is about 5 cents off of 105. Your fucking yields are rocketing. a buy for a bounce. 5302. I can't believe WeBull doesn't have like an instructional video for this shit. Dixie's a 104.94. 104.946. Rejected a little bit at 105, but it doesn't seem to be giving up very much ground. So I'd buy roughly on the break of that. That shit's kind of cool. What's the liquidity look like on IWM beyond? Thin. But we might get some shorting before the ETF FTDs. And IWM's failing pretty hard today anyway. It's down 66 points. That generally opens up a little bit of liquidity. It's not gonna get much. I mean, it's still on reg show. Can you increase the depth of the bids and asks? I have no idea how. There's not a lot of options. This is still their beta. Is Upstart dead, or does it have any pumpy potential left? It's right about... It's almost... Well, just a little below trend. Actually. I would say if it finds support somewhere near here, then it's in a pretty good position to pump again. Maybe into next week. To V or not to V? That is the question. I usually believe in it, but this seems kind of dumpy. Yeah, this isn't super great. Although we're not picking up a lot of momentum to the downside yet. We might pick up some more in a little bit. I would say that we probably have, I don't know, like 20 minutes or something. 15, 20 minutes before anything happens. Longer term time frames look really bearish, so that could be indicative of something. This is just like Tradeovate, but you have other stuff like options and stock. Yeah. You can see GN on the weekly, not the monthly. GN on the monthly, I think we still have to break 5,200, which is a pretty strong support still. How bad was Japan's data last night? The reduction in capex is really bad. The rest of it wasn't really that bad, though. Feels like a big U day. Could be. We'll see. I had more likes earlier. You gotta refresh the thing, man. Don't jinx it, J-Pow. The longer we chop here without gaining any substantial upside, the more risky it becomes for the short puts that are selling to the downside. This doesn't look bullish right now. The fact that we failed to break out at all is really bearish. We could get a pretty big move down. Yeah. Maybe the first failure of this trend on ES since like Feb 21. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of a big deal. We could test the bear confirm. Can even hit the max there on a big enough failure. It's like 52.33.50. April Fools, guys. Time to blast up. Kirk. I take the market very seriously. I don't do April Fools anyway. Shit, did I fill? Bitch. Hmm. Dumpies? Oh, we're getting close. This is still turning up a little bit. IWM doesn't look too strong. QQQ failed its breakout too. Let's see how put accumulation looks. Yeah, we're getting quite a lot of calls selling off. There's still a decent amount of put selling going on, but it doesn't really seem to be affecting anything. Ugh. Gross. Ooh, there we go. I think this is gonna break down. Risk is probably at like 45, which is a bit wide. Are your other future accounts all automated? Pretty much. At least at a minimum, I have like macros set up for everything, right? Target 5225. So resistance at ES 5287 or support at 5287, 5278, 52 5268. There's a few supports in this range. It's been choppy in the past. No, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't manage itself, but I have like macros for brackets and stuff, and I have some algos, but they're fucking outdated. FSD on trading ports. Let's not use Tesla to compare my trading ports. I don't want to get in a, I don't want to crash. Trading port drowned the lady. Alright, it's been about 15 minutes now. Let's see what happens here. Start picking up some momentum. T287. Ugh, why is this chart not denominated in tick size? What the fuck? Excuse me? VIX at 14. I think this bounce is gonna fail. So set that there. Give myself a little bit of room. $52.91. Some volume. Ooh, aggressive bears. Okay. The delta's falling off like crazy. If we fail 50 or 52.87 here, then it's like 52.75.75. $52.90. What is that? An SPX? That is gonna be 52.22.50. I have the uncanny ability to let my losers run while not letting my winners run. Trading ES would be good for a lot of people in here because you're still using the same analysis as SPX, right? But it's far cheaper, and you don't have to be as highly leveraged as you do with options. $52.87. Mm-hmm. These commissions are dirt cheap. I'm gonna trade the fuck out of this. Oh shit, I need to close the put side of my straddle. That's support. Do you trade the NASDAQ 100? I will if I build up this account a bit. I think AMP is what I usually use, and that's like roughly the same price as this. But for a brokerage to like a like a standard brokerage to have futures commissions this low is nuts. I think my commissions for micros there. I don't remember micros. Like it's like 40 cents or something. And this is like 50, which beats the shit out of IBKR and TDA. All right, 52.90.25. Why did NQ pump 60 bips in 5 minutes just after open? Probably a lot of short calls closing out across the index. Lower open, everyone wants to close their short calls. That happens a lot on NQ. How much of a bounce can we get? Let's see. We could bounce back to like 50. I mean, potentially like back to 52.50, depending on how much momentum it gets. This is also a bounce off the long-term trend, so I expect it to have a little bit more support. That'd be like 53.13 ES. The fuck is this? This is what a typical futures trading dashboard looks like. Yeah, kind of. That's not too different from like Ninja Trader, Tradeovate. Chelsea's still looking for a bottom, and there's plenty of sellers in the indexes. I foresee a small bounce. If we get a small bounce if we don't clear 52.45. If we do, we can bounce all the way to 60. 40's gonna be upside resistance here. But yeah, I would say if SPX breaks 40, we're gonna probably move higher. Maybe quite a bit higher. It depends on how much capitulation there is, right? Short puts didn't really get squeezed out here, so they're gonna short vol hard. Yeah, 52.43 is a bullish reversal. Above that, we could go 55, maybe even test 60. It's got room. Don't underestimate it. Also, WeBull's margin for futures is 3 to 13% of the initial. IBCR wants full margin plus more, while TD wants 50%. Yeah, this is much more in line with like a futures brokerage margin requirement. It's not quite as good, but it's pretty close. I'm gonna move my stop up here. Let's see how this looks in the 1 minute. Looks pretty good. Alright, so this is the 5240 level. This is pretty important. This is gonna be our bearish resistance, so oh, what the fuck did I just do? I guess that's fine. $52.98 is the so yeah, if we break above this, that confirms. And then we could retest 53.13 roughly. Did Takeda hit your buy order? Let me look. Yeah, looks like I got a fill at 1366. Neat. Oh, they're having a rough day. Ew, stopped out. All right, 52.95 buy-in. Mm, 52.88. So I don't like it here. Where? Today may have enough range that I could get this futures account bumping pretty quick. Did I miss a pickles pick on Takeda? Yes. Although to be fair, you didn't miss much. This is the first time it's been anywhere near the range that I want to buy it in. This bounce is losing steam quick. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Especially at 52.40. There's a lot of call selling. But if they break it, it's gonna get super bullish really fast. Are you the one that does that had all the insider information on Takeda? Someone did. I couldn't remember who it was. 6-month bill came in hotter than last. Rate cuts down. Interesting. Oh yeah, rate cuts are way down. Holy shit. What is a Packles pick? Let's. Can you go over how to navigate this future screen? Yeah, sure. So you have your ladder here, right? This has got all your bid and ask on the. I think it just gives you 10 strikes for depth. It's not very much, but it kind of tells you, where everyone's positioned and where the limit orders are, right? Um, this is your quotes. This is, I'm guessing, where you select your contracts. This is your level 1 order book, so this is going to be spot. This is your time and sales. I don't know how the fuck this works. This is called like Turbo Trader. I've got to figure that's. I'm assuming that's how you set up, your OCO orders, but I've got to figure it out. Thanks for the Pickles pick on Hindustan Aeronaut. I'm up 38.40 per call. God damn it. You bought the wrong company. No rate cuts next meeting. We just priced it down to 2 rate cuts for the year. Almost 54 points on Fed Fund futures with the 6-month auction. I kind of fucking love this shit. This is cool as fuck. I wish it was a bit more responsive, but I've still got to figure out how to keep this fucking order book from moving everywhere. It's like trying to play a video game. What's the type auto do where it's a pretty solid rejection. $94.50. I've been trading minis all morning. Well, not all morning, but the last like 30 minutes when I realized that I could trade them. I had to turn on intraday margin, which was weird, but oh, are these? Yeah, these are micros. Never mind. Trade minis. I don't know, above 10,000. Probably micro ES, then micro NQ, then micro and then ES after that would be the progression. VIX back at 14. Bulls are kind of failing the pump here. Delta's falling back off again. It's not looking great. Let me look at positioning real quick. We're getting quite a lot more put interest at the 5230 level. Yeah, 5230, 5225. That's probably going to push weekly GN up. Is that so? Okay. Mm, hmm. Are we bouncing here? We might not. I mean, we did bounce a little, but it's failing. Failed to break the 40 level, which we definitely needed to do. Where's that gonna put range? Gives this range down to about 5220, I think. 5217. Above GN, so the dip is bullish for now. Vol picking up. Yeah, but well, steady at 14. I mean, volume? Not a ton. But we bounced off the long-term trend and we're immediately retesting it, which is not very bullish. Mm, 5293. Apple's rejecting off of 170. End is nigh. Full port poots again. I'd relax. We're still above GN. Apple's below DN, which is kind of bearish. 10k down on GME and falling. Should I just exit? I wouldn't exit at a low. I mean, it is getting shorted. Micron saving my port. Nice. NQ after ES? Maybe sometimes. Spy on the 15 doesn't look so hot. No, it doesn't. Oh, did my stop just get canceled? The fuck was that? Oh, that's buggy. VIX is starting to break back above 14. Come on. Squeeze the 0 DTE short puts. Volume's picking up a little bit. It would be a shame if someone were to sell 10,000 futures right now. Kind of would be. Still gotta be careful over reversal here, though. Is feud screen the new meta if it tells you everything you need to know? No. I've just got to figure out how to incorporate it into the other dashboard. I still generally prefer trading SPX.
I got a GME after losing 50%. Do you think GME can be saved or all hope is gone? I mean, they're not going bankrupt. They're just not making any money and they have no future prospects, which is rough. Makes it hard to hold. One second. All right. Mini megaphone? Mm, I don't know about that. Volatility might be picking up a little bit. Futures really pressuring that long-term support, which is kind of crazy. Failure here is a pretty big deal. It doesn't confirm the breakdown of the diamond top, but it's pretty close. Failure 5264 does. And that opens up quite a lot of range. There's like not a lot of call side interest below 5250. It's pretty weak down there. Yeah, we might start squeezing off the short puts here, which would be give us some momentum at least. Spike vol too. If I've learned anything from the past 3 months, this is where we rock it up. I would say it's more likely to rock it up off a test of gamma neutral or a slight failure of gamma neutral than it is to rock it up here. But we'll see. The thing we'd be worried about is short call capitulation, which we're not getting a ton of. And that's a new low for the day. 5230 tests for ES. And puts are way more significant at a 5225. Everyone happy in here, I bet. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of a weak open, huh? We'll lock
I'm gonna lock in some of that 52.87. Yeah. So retest 87. Let's see if we get rejected again. I'll play the wrong side of that. There. There. It's always a good day when your positions never go red. Gurkle. Gurlk. My 2Ds are pooting. Nice. Going concerns at DJT already. My puts are printing hard today. It's almost like with 500,000 users, they shouldn't have a valuation nearly as high as they do. Opened April 19. 13 CCs on GME last Thursday. Already up 50%. Would you close and roll down? We're moving into the ETF FTD period, so I wouldn't roll down CCs right now. It's risky. After the end of next week, there might be another opportunity. Or if we get like some positive price action off of ETF FTDs. Let's diamond hit our puts until after it V's back later today. The macro data this morning was really, really fucking bad. I don't know if we're gonna V back super hard. There's a lot of breakdown in the long positioning. maybe more towards the end of the day when calls get a little cheaper. Short calls aren't going to want to capitulate anytime soon because vol's going up, and so that's making it hard for them to buy back. Do you have a broker preference or your dividend port? I mean, ideally someplace where it's not too hard to sell covered calls, but I do have a lot of a lot of the dividend stocks that I don't sell covered calls on. I have in Vanguard. They're just stable, right? It's really easy to forget that you have a Vanguard account too. Is the carry trade being deleveraged? No. Credit spreads are tightening. We should see the carry trade. Yeah, carry trade's going up. Way up. The fuck was that? What, my door? 1 second.
It's a little bit too much range. It stopped out. Just don't want to go long there. 5287s. Can't go up to 3 contracts yet. All right, let's see. Reversal here. Decent bounce. 5230. Let me see if we're getting any capitulation on this. Ooh, not much. If we do get capitulation, where can we go? We might just fail more here, yeah. It depends on if we regain the 87 level on futures or like yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This is maybe 5235. We start to swing up. This bounce could fail right here though. It doesn't have a ton of momentum right now. Looks like they're shorting the 25 strike. So still just trying to compound short puts. I just went long ES. So. $85, $86. Okay. Go short 83.75. With futures trading now available, are we gonna get some after dark streams? Might get some end of day continued trading. Sorry for all the dividend questions. It's fine, dude. The fiance and I have around 100K to put into that port, and I want to do more learning and consider DCAing the money in over time rather than at once. That's smart. I mean, depending on the opportunity, there's definitely times where, you know, it helps a lot to understand valuation in those situations, right? You got to know when the thing you're buying is cheap or not, because it's a huge advantage to buy more when it's cheaper, right? as much as you want to put money into work, it just feels harsh to enter it now rather than DCA and keep some high yield savings until fully entered. That's smart. Yeah. You don't want to expose, I mean, too much of your savings to risk, right? And you want to make sure the payout ratios are good and everything. Do your research. There's a lot of research involved with buying long-term holds. Don't don't just assume that you can slap money in SCHD and everything will be okay. Why are puts always expensive? They're always more money than calls. Skew. Skewness. Generally, they're always more money than calls. There's exceptions, but what's the range to the upside here? 5240. If it breaks 40, 5260. I once exposed pretty much all of my savings to risk. Do not recommend. Don't go on to our dividends. Yeah, that subreddit's actually stupid. Just put BNet on drip and set your mind at ease. That's definitely not a comfortable position to be in. BNet's really high risk, high reward, right? It's not something that you want to allocate a ton of capital into. See, it's so fun to play ES when the market's choppy. Because you can make money on all these bullshit moves. I feel like it's time to lock in some profits here. How much have you made on that account today? It's literally right here. It's 80 bucks. Not much. It's a small account though, so I can't leverage it up a lot. I'm only trading like 2 MES at a time. How much did I toss in here? Like $1,000. So it's gonna be a bit grindy at first. Yep. Stopped. Ooh, interesting rejection. Where does that put us? That doesn't look strong. Getting a crossover. I can just stay long here, I guess. Well, I'll place a long order. Where would I enter on the short side? 59, 589. Yeah, that's a better entry. These bounces are weak. Fucking volume dries up quick. Yield's still going up. Yeah, I know. 10 years at 4.33. Dixie's above 105. $52.91.25. Ah, okay, that's perfect. that's better. 50. Yeah. Ooh, WeBull futures? Yeah. Sold a 55.60 spread in the money. Now we're here. I bought 2 XSP 4240Cs as a hedge for about half the credit. Nice. Or 425. Yeah, it's the same thing. Bull's getting this turned around. They're trying. I don't know how successful they're gonna be. Their positioning is very weak. Did I hit a local bottom of the 10-year? I have no idea. Did you? Ooh, interesting, Potato Tom. Yeah, yeah, let me know. Something of a bond trader. Douche. I've really enjoyed buying a 0 DT XSP, having it go in the money, then selling the next strike down at a premium that covers my risk. I don't always catch the big downs, but it's money. Okay. Ooh. Let's see how we're looking here. Oop. Breaking up. Hmm. No. I'm waiting for them to break above 5240. The vol short's kind of starting to turn around a bit. We did get back above 35, which puts us in a good range to test 5240 again. All right, Quack. Now I started a multivariate model. I have the dollar and euro parity running simultaneously with the exponential smoothing, 1-to-1 and 1-to-1. Curiouser and curiouser. Jesus Christ. I just love that if I'd inversed almost every trade I've made in the last year and a half, I'd probably be a millionaire. I think you might need to rethink your strategy. Ooh. $52. Hmm. $89.50. Bulls, you were so close. They're not that close. They need to break 52.40. Anything short of that is a failure. If we reject off 52.40, are we going to test weekly GM? I don't know. We might retest the low. If we break the low, then we might test GN. GN's probably around 52.20 right now. It was right around here at market open. I would say it's probably moved up a bit given the number of puts that have come in. I could get a little more greedy with this. Yeah, momentum's starting to turn a bit. If some bear could just come in here and hammer out a 0 DTE put ramp. There is a 0 DTE put ramp down to 25. Good morning, Shill. What are we shilling today? WeBull futures. I'll start quoting like Florida alligator near a senior center. Nvidia about to crank 900. Market looks weak. Go long here, 52.50. Maybe. Maybe long 52.93.50. Yeah. Here's someone's gonna need their Bible soon. I don't know what it means, but it's provocative. What's up, Moonman? Who needs their Bible? I'm out of the loop. Have you seen that chick on X talking about her 14% APR on her husband's track? Jesus fucking Christ. That's pretty crazy. Did you just purr? I did the pigeon whale thing. Yeah, if we break up, this is probably going to get pretty bullish. But it could still fail. I do feel like I'm being a bit greedy with this. I should probably move that down. There. Nope. Not greedy. I'm talking about a put ramp that will cause violent downside, like a 50-bit candle that will send panic through the market and end-of-day articles crying about zero DTEs. We're not far from that. I mean, if we break 52.20 to the downside, we could get something like that. Trump cashing out. Oh, okay. Trump's selling Bibles? No fucking way. You know, I gotta give the man credit on his hustle. I wish I could shill as hard as him. With the flag on them? Fuck. American Bibles? Man doesn't give a fuck. His merch shop is always open. Just the way Jesus wanted, with a flag and a gun on it. Those are American things. Of course, they're made in China. Steaks, college Bibles. What doesn't he sell? Shoes? I know, he sold those too. Trading cards. Done that. He hasn't sold bathwater yet. That's true. Yeah, I know he sold the NFT trading cards. I was joking. Trump made more on NFTs than GME did. Getting a second rally here. A little bit of support on the longer term time frames. Let's see how positioning's looking. Still not a lot of delta coming online. I guess there's enough on the chain, but things are pretty weak here until we break like 40. It's like 42.50 now. Wait, is this shit updating? God bless USA Bibles for $59.99. We gotta pay off those legal fees somehow. Is Axis gonna moon all day? I mean, I haven't entered it, but it was moving up this morning. Yeah, it's above. Well, it got rejected off of risk. I don't particularly like that entry. Let's see if it fails 40 to the downside. I'll probably enter. Or I'll just wait to enter till the mid. The ISM data this morning was pretty good for it. This is risky. Yeah, I don't want to get fucking bought in on a... buy in there. Okay. A little bit of improvement in delta. We're getting close. Think yeah, breakout. I want to say like breakout at like 42. So if we can clear this right here, that would be where we break out. And that could be like 50, 55, even 60. Especially if enough puts capitulate. So be careful. This test is really, really important. And even if it fails, it could bounce. Right, like we could fail back to like 35 and then bounce again. So heard about that being a crafty way of allowing the church to funnel money into his campaign without infringing on certain laws. So legal? It's not too late to sell GameStop Bibles. I mean, it kind of is. It's a lot of fucking resistance to the upside on ES. If we break through that, this is gonna rip. No more options, only futures. I'm just fucking around with it for today. Because it's new. Same thing, right? Fucking. Is SMCI strong like Ox? How's it doing today? I know someone wanted to short it. Up. We could retest 11. Well, I would look to 1080 and then 11. Volume's dying off quick. Mm-hmm. That consolidation, I mean, we're coming off of a reversal, so that consolidation could very well be super bullish, right? I wish it would show my orders on the fucking. How do I do that? Well, extended hours. Hmm. Whoa. What is this? Hmm. They've changed so much stuff. Party mode. Oh, can I just slap SPX up here? I can. That's garbage, though. Oh, wait. Hold on. We could do this. Side by side. I guess we're YOLOing futures now. It's kind of hard to do. Google Jarna has 3,400 40Ps for X on Friday. BBBG terminal kind of vibe. A failure here is pretty unlikely. Yeah? No. No, a failure here is very possible. GameStop actually made a small step towards leveraging e-commerce strategy company that Volition is invested in to help GME Dragonfly e-commerce. Hold on, let me go throw up and read that again. Okay. Ugh. This made me realize how reliant I am on having your four charts being in the view. I mean, I could switch this. I could put futures on the other thing. I just gotta figure out how to move the order stuff. Like, I can put futures on this. right? But I've just got to figure out how to move the order book and everything. I'll try to set it up tonight. Ew, futures on the 1 minute. Gross. That surely won't make me make bad decisions, right? The fuck? The desktop app is hella modular. Yeah, it is. But it's can be kind of a bitch to arrange it all so you can see everything. But I think it'd be good to add ES. There's a lot of people in here that aren't very good at trading SPX, and ES is a really good way to learn to do that. It's also a good way to build accounts up to a level where they can trade bigger instruments and more leverage. Have you read Dune? Yeah, I have. It's been a really long time since I've read all of the books, but it hasn't been that long since I read the first book again. Yeah, there's futures paper trading. I don't know if there's futures paper trading on WeBull. There might be, but there's a ton of futures paper trading resources. I would say way more than options. Ooh, I don't know if they do. I don't know if they do options on futures. It doesn't matter. You don't have the money to trade those anyway. There's not. Okay. What guide should I follow to make my Zoom answer build? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, AJ. SCX, all you need is $50 in the last 15 minutes of the day. When ETF FTDs for Upstart, I think the majority of them are like this Friday through next Monday, Tuesday. AMP has good paper trading with Quant Tower, CQG. Yeah. Even paper trading on like Ninja Trader and stuff is fine. Ooh, fail. Interesting. Hmm. Someone want to figure out how to fucking fix this chart so it's tick by tick? This shit is disgusting. You have dual right now. Yeah, I know. But even when it was just one chart, I couldn't change that. Hmm. Wasn't able to watch the Sunday stream live yesterday due to travel. Wanted to ask you about your ZOM 100 CCs. Are you expecting those to get in the money before expiration? Let shares get called away or what? I'm not expecting the lackluster earnings I perceive you might be expecting. I mean, I'll let them get called away. I really don't care. I'm up like $20 a share, right? Plus the premium. Um, I would say that I'm gonna hold them through earnings, and then I'll think about buying them back or not. Yeah, no problem. Maybe hold out through the dividend. Don't forget, if the market tanks, ZOM's gonna come down even if oil prices are going up. Yeah, that's the problem. It's got a lot of index exposure. Blessing and a curse. Yep. Yeah, it's both a hedge against an earnings miss and a hedge against the market kind of correcting over the next couple months. I sold them with some theta, so I'm not worried about getting called away on them. There's this piece of shit would break higher already. Just can't get over that fucking put wall at 95, huh? Sell wall. Oh, that's annoying. If anything drives this up, it's going to be the S&P hedge or the SPX hedge, and that doesn't look. Yeah, there's some pressure. Yeah, bulls still need to get it just a bit higher here. Need to break over that 42 mark. We've definitely got the call interest coming in. It's just slow. It's a big resistance. My worry is this trade's too flat for too long, and we start to distribute out as calls are sold above 45. If that happens, it'll kill the upside. How do you use futures as part of your trading versus as a beginner learning SPX? That doesn't make any sense. Try again. I don't know what the fuck you mean. Are you still expecting Outstar to reach GM for the FTD period? That's still possible. Yeah, losing 2750 doesn't stop that. It's still above DNGN. What they meant to say was, how can I lose money even faster? I feel like it's harder to lose money on futures than it is on SPX. Like, SPX is way more dangerous than trading, like, even an ES contract. It's not a lie. SPX can move fast with lots of your dollars along with it. Yeah. I became a treasury holder this morning. When do I get that sweet leverage? It should show up as part of your marginable securities. You said they're good for beginners to learn with. Micro ESs, because it's cheap. Do you do that for overnight moves, hedging, more advanced stuff? Yeah. They're not SPX futures, they're just S&P futures. Just, yeah, it's not options on futures. Those are riskier. If this bounces, I'm getting the fuck out. Oh, I guess I'm getting the fuck out either way. This is starting to look kind of weak. Mm. If you were to stack dollar bills, the losses I have incurred in the last 3 years from end to end, the stack would reach the moon. Isn't math fun? I don't believe you. The moon's really far away. clearly you haven't seen the movie Moonfall. No. You shouldn't? It's terrible. Okay. Thanks. How does today's Churdley price action influence your expectations for the remainder of the week? We can still recover into the end of today and have a move up into tomorrow before we get JOLTS data on Wednesday. I think the labor data coming in is going to be pretty bearish. Even PMIs today were awful, right? Dollar's still above 105. And we could see dollar hit like 106 if non-farms is strong as fuck again. Is JOLTS tomorrow? Ooh, interesting. Okay, that might change things a bit. That looks bearish as fuck. Failing. Yeah, bulls are getting their asses kicked right now. Okay, that's already where I'm solid. How far could this fall? 5275 ES, 5225 SPX. It's starting to pick up volume to the downside too. VIX is turning back up, almost back above 14. QQQ's failing, says IWM. Okay. Bullskin rug. What do you think about snow? Meh. They've been kind of digging themselves out of a hole for a little while now, right? I know their guidance, their last earnings was really bad. I guess if they outperform this coming earnings, maybe. Might be worth a long play. Maybe expectations for this coming earnings might be a long play, actually. Right now, the options change. I looked at the options channel like a few days ago. It doesn't look very interesting. It hasn't been changing a lot. What do you think about the devil's lettuce? I'm talking about arugula. It's bitter. I'm 20 minutes late and missed my uranium entry. Think you could buy a mini nuclear reactor to power your ice cream sandwich freezer to give it another boost. It's tough. There's a lot of paperwork for that. Bear Song at 5,200. We'll see. Waiting for snow to fill the gap at 144. I feel like if snow fills the gap at 144, I probably wouldn't want to touch it. Is the gap at 144? The gap's at 150. Is there another gap? No. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Hmm. Ooh, that was weak. Trying to stabilize a bit here. Not a very good range for that. The close of which candle is 144? Oh. Yeah, if it fills that, that's awful. Right? Like, if you want to go long on that, you wouldn't want that shit to fill. I guess. Tight stop, though. $52.60 has been selling off all day. Let's just be honest about the best reason to trade E-minis over trading SPX with a small account, alright, is that there's no fucking PDT. That's it. That's the reason. You can make 100 trades a day. Also, trading chop in low realized volatility environments is way better on ES than it is on SPX because you don't have theta to worry about. Yeah. It's definitely harder to trade my smaller accounts than my larger one. I pretty much don't trade them most of the time. Yeah, it's I don't really know any books on futures to recommend. Ah, fucking Christ. IBKR does, but their margin requirements are fucking ridiculous. Futures have options too. It's it's kind of somewhere in between trading stocks and trading options. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, well, you can also just open other fucking brokerages. I don't know why everyone's so committed to having one broker. Most have, some good things, some bad things, and enough brokerage accounts and you can fill in some of those gaps. We have so many monitors. All right, that's fair. Hmm. It's gonna be boring. Inverse head and shoulders? No, not yet. Right now it's just kind of like a wedge. If it breaks back above this, then yes. Getting support here is not ideal though, because that does make the upside breakout a little bit more likely. But it hasn't bounced yet. Dare flags only break up. It's fairly accurate. Well, especially above GN, right? Diamond tops break up too, right? Yeah, not this one. I ran the numbers, Gherk. Turns out I'm regarded. What numbers were those? Checking in from lunch. Too busy to trade today, but I hope you had a good Easter. You too, man. See you DGens tomorrow. Later, dude. Capital losses. I see. Yes, no contracts on DJT. Ooh, failure. This is fun. Am I gonna add to my short? That would be exciting. Hmm. Is this an upside down head and shoulders? No, not yet. Gook's gonna 4x this port by the end of the week. Probably blow it up by the end of the week. Does that mean the stream is now electronic hours too? No. No, no, no. No. Is this a new port? No, I just transferred some money over to the futures account. From the margin account. How much money do you need to trade futures on WeBull? I think 1,000 is the minimum deposit. Oh fuck yeah. Nice. Could go there. Oh, no. 5230. See if we get a continuation. Where do I want to play a bounce? Play a bounce back up here. Market looks like shit. Yeah. God, this market crash is not impressive. Popcorn traders from Texas. He is. That's true. What's she gonna do with all them cuts? All them rate cuts that got fucked? It's a good question. No, bad pickle. Only no bounce, only downs. Ooh. 5231. Volume's picking up to the downside. Definitely looks like it wants 52.25. There's enough puts there. I mean, a fucking ridiculous amount of puts at 52.25 right now. 52.20 is pretty good too. I think we could test GN. If we fail 30 here. We've got the volume, we've got the positioning. Beyond sprouting a half chubby. There you go. Now I don't have to listen to you bitch about it. This market doesn't go down. Just wait for 100k call to be bought end of day. I feel like I'm okay with that. $311 blocks sold, yes. Puts me capitulate in the money. Maybe. We gotta push down into them though. They're all at 30 and 25. Ah. Fucking support. Strong support? Double bottom off a higher low too. That's a strong reversal. Let's see if they get enough. If we get more volume here, we can move back up to like 52.40. 35's an important break point. This might force some capitulation off the long puts. I want to say it looks like short calls closing on the test. So that's going to add volume. 5240 short calls. Probably both. Bot to open, bot to close, but 5288.50. Excuse me. Repeat last Wednesday? It's a bit early for that. I can see the size. It's got them there. I have another broker open too, so I don't really care. This market is dead as dicks. Have you looked at Dixie today? How are you feeling about your job security? I'm sure they'll add more data as time goes on, Verax. But this is more than enough to trade off of. If you're engaging action based on MES size, oh. It's going to be resistance at 95 to the upside, too. Ooh. Actually, 85.75. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 313 at 52.95. support here is important. I might Pontiff Lotto 5230Ps. Yeah, I mean, it can still fail because we haven't broken 5242 yet, right? We need to break 50. That's the confirm for a bullish breakout. It's like up here. And the breakdown is under 30. So this is all pretty neutral. But we'll see how the reversal plays out. If it continues up and finds support here, getting back above 35 is a big step. Is this weak sauce? Kind of. I'm just trying to have as much fun with it as I can. The dump earlier was nice. Straddles were awesome this weekend. So that was cool. Hardly any calls on the chain, though. That's not true. You're just looking at gamma. And there's a lot of calls further out than 0 DTE. But yeah, the 0 GTE calls are weak. But 60 is not that bad. Like, if we break 40 to the upside, remember those puts are short, right? So 52.25, 52.30, those are short puts. So if we push up through like 52.40, then the gamma is going to start to turn positive, and that can push us the rest of the way up to 60. That range, like 45 through 60, is really flat, which means price can move through it easily. I poorly managed my straddle. I made only 20%. Oh no. 20% on an investment for 2 days. 3-day weekend. No problem, dude. Should I roll my April 3200 Vega plays? You don't own those. You're not gonna trick me, popcorn. I know all of your underwater Vega plays are obviously out in June. Happy April Arbor Fool's Day. April 2025. He'd already be up today. Obviously, it's an April Fool's joke. You can't sell options. I rolled a few of the Junes when we were sub 13 on VIX. I was kind of waiting for sub 15 on VIX 3 month, but we haven't gotten that. 10-year yield contract high, the previous month's value area high, and just hanging out. Suspect any additional downside, and ES coincides with additional upside of that 10-year. Yeah, I agree. Credit spreads are getting tighter. The fucking labor data today was rough. So is the pricing data. So inflation expectations are increasing and the economy is strong. Or at least the labor market's strong. Down 25% on Vega puts. That's not the worst. OI changing much? Not too drastically. Bears are still winning, if that's the question. They've still got the edge. Up 25%, incredible. Down 25%, not that bad. I mean, they're Vega plays, right? You have to have a fairly acceptable range of fluctuation on them because they have like 100 days to expiry. And 25% tells me that they bought them probably with VIX around like 13.5, 14. So they're still profitable on a mean reversion in cash VIX. So not that bad. 13.6, yeah. It's when you start to lose profitability on an increase in vol, like 3-month vol to 16. That's where you need to start to worry about rolling them. The airline's flight had to turn around after one of the toilets started leaking into the cabin. My Vega plays have 9.5 months of theta. If I have to consider rolling them, I'm gonna be really mad at JPOW. Just assume that everything JPOW does is gonna be cuckish. Because he likes to watch the economy get fucked. That makes too much sense. 9.5 months? Bro, you're fine. He bathes in cuck butter. Was it Yellen that made J-Pow a cuck? Yeah. She's the one who threw on the strap and started fucking the economy. J-Pow's a little freak, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Was freaking the sheets, you know. I never thought I'd be jealous of the economy. Fed lost 114 billion last year. The first year they ran an annual loss. And the loss is a direct consequence of '08 when the Fed started paying banks to hold reserves. Wait till they pay them to hold even more. So we didn't discuss Beyond much on the weekend stream at all. I put a post in the Beyond channel in the Discord if you want to go look. ETF FTD is end of this week into the beginning of next. Your April should be nervous. You should have had more theta. Your phone vibrated at the same moment I received a ping on my watch, and just for a second, I thought there was a connection between the two. In other news, I need sleep. I mean, there is. You texted me, "Hey, Gherk, love the stream today. This is the best financial entertainment on the web." Thanks, man. Oh, shit, did I just add to my position? I did. I think I said best financial advice on the web. Maybe it was your autocorrect. Ah, you bitch. Any idea where the wants this? Or too early? It's a little early, but around 45. Any idea where the wants this? Data tomorrow, more likely they want to pump this to get neutral positioning higher. That's possible, yeah. Back to 250. That would be the ideal position. 45 to 250. That's kind of where the median for positioning is. Deviant's been an absolute unit this past month. Yeah, it has. I don't think the data in the back half of the week is gonna be. There's some pretty impactful shit coming in, Alvin. Labor data is gonna be a big deal now because the Fed's data focus is gonna be on labor and inflation, right? Stronger labor at this point on rising inflation means that inflation's gonna rise even higher. Starting to get the wealth effect, and a strong labor market is not what the Fed wants to see right now. Uh, even today's ISM data saw almost a full rate cut priced out, right? So the bond market's getting quite sensitive to the fluctuations in inflation expectations, and like employment expectations, right? And that the reason for that is largely because the dollar's providing so much pressure, right? Bounce would be nice. They're trying. I would say this looks pretty bullish for now. And we're back above 35. So straddle this week as usual? Probably, yeah. When will the bond market start to price in rate increases? And they're starting to. The fucking top end of the curve's way up today. Labor data this week price out the remainder of the expected rate cuts this year. No, not the rest, but we could see it fall below too. Some number of rate cuts will remain priced in until the Fed changes their outlook. Why are cocoa futures squeezing the past few months? I mean, it's largely an effect of global warming, but also just an effect of speculation. Motherfucker. Is this a new format? No, I'm just fucking around with it for today. It's slipping. Why do bulls suck? Tough range for them. I'm surprised they couldn't hold 35. It's kind of shitty. They might still find support here, though. Not exactly a higher low, but With Dixie going the way it is, and we see Japan take action just to preserve their currency. Yep. They've already taken some action. They may take more. Part of the reason Dixie's ripping is because China and Japan have stopped taking so much action. They kept it suppressed pretty well over the last couple of weeks. Is it normal for the 10-year to move this much in a single day? It's volatile. No. That's like, yeah, the 10, 20, and 30 are moving like shit coins today, but it's obviously not the norm. There's less production available in Africa. I think that's what causes some of the issues for cocoa prices. Yeah. There's also lower yield, which is increasing speculation as well. That was a pretty good support there on ES. See if it holds it. $155. Ew, that looks gross. If we break last week's low today, that's really fucking bearish. Speculative climate change? Yeah. And before everyone tries to go long on Hershey. How's the shortfall regime doing at the moment? Reducing leverage. There's been a little bit more willingness to resume shorting it the farther we get from the last FOMC, right? Generally speaking, yeah. But leverage is getting tighter. That's yes. If labor data and inflation expectations are tightening credit conditions, that's going to reduce total leverage, especially in equities. That's the situation we ran into back in like July of last year. I already future-proofed my retirement by buying hundreds of pounds of chocolate. I've buried it in my front yard to dig up and sell when the cocoa crop fails. Genius. It's probably worth more than gold if everything collapses. At least you can eat chocolate. Yeah, it's true. In the apocalypse, I'll wear a Hershey's Kiss necklace to flaunt my fabulous wealth. The palm oil is gonna go rancid. You just need bags of Dutch processed cocoa. Do you have to be a Euro poor to go long on Cadbury? Probably helps. Palm oil ages like fine wine, and you'll be appreciating the vintage before you know it. Somehow I doubt that. I spent $40 for 2 breakfast sandwiches, 1 latte, and an espresso shot. Not in a city. Did I get ripped off? Yeah. That's like $3 of ingredients. Hmm. Yeah. Maybe I only care about the breakouts. That's garbage. Hmm. That is tempting. Hmm. What are your thoughts on shorting DJT sometime in the near future? I mean, it's probably an amazing short, but I'm sure the puts are overpriced. Did you really need to ask if you got ripped off? People come here to learn more about their finances. Dewey, CEO of Rice and Bean Jelly Hole. Hershey, Pennsylvania, greatest place on earth. Have you been to Chocolate World? No. Nothing in Pennsylvania is the greatest place on earth, though. Be funny if those short puts decide to close to prepare for Jolt's risk tomorrow. That'd be interesting. I highly doubt it, though. We're far more likely to mean revert going into a big data set like that. So it could be my line in the sand. 52. 52.75. Yeah. Still kind of want to play the breakup. We're down. I don't really care which way. Ooh, I do want to move that up a notch. Yeah. 5,200 close. That'd be cool too. That's a big deal. It's really unlikely. The market maker is kind of pinned to 52.45 right now. Shorting DJT is such a no-brainer. It feels like a trap. Yeah. The problem is everyone wants to short it, and that keeps squeezing off all the shorts. You're goddamn right. Why is NQ so resilient? Tech was pretty strong this morning. because everyone wants to buy the dip. They're like, oh my god, Nvidia is less than $900 a share. I need to throw all of my money in this. We're all individual investors, not collaborating. Oh, thank God. Ooh, bullish things. So much momentum's getting burned on us doing nothing. It's like huge positional swings, and we're just trading on this stupid fucking trend all day. Generational, slightly less than all-time high buying opportunity. Yep. I remember watching GME all day. This is way more exciting. Well, it's not okay. It's not as exciting as GME was when we watched it all day, but it's more exciting than GME is now. Chocolate World's the best. Hershey Park is overrated. I'm hungry. But if I leave, I'm gonna buy futures, and I'm not gonna be here for it. Decisions, decisions. So 3 hours of my day off looking at stocks that have done nothing. Time to buy 80% off Easter candy. Oh, yeah. I need to make a trip to CVS today. Carl's wife said in Discord that he woke up with morning wood. I know, impossible. Is this the start of the Black Swan? Oh, shit. Walgreens is closer. Is it? No. You know what the problem is? They're always sold out. That's something I hate about living. It's one thing I hate about living in the city. Discount post holiday candy is always just immediately gone. Walgreens stores are too ghetto for me. Yeah, they kind of are. But all the Walgreens in New York City are just Dwayne Reed. It's because the employees nab it all, fuckers. Yeah, you're probably right. Have you ever been to a dollar store? That's ghetto. The bodegas all buy them up so they can replenish the entire year's supply of candy. Yeah, that's accurate. Oh wait, these are on different time frames? Oh, that's neat. When did it start letting me do that? Maybe I only care about a drop below 52.83. 86 is greedy. Eh. Nah, I've done it. What's 42? 42 is like 52.95.25. All right. I'll be right back. Is this MOASS? Where? I, I don't think so. What did Google censor out? That is cold as fuck. Ugh. I've made a terrible decision. What are you eating? I heated up some Mexican food from last night, but it's not heated up. So I'm gonna rectify that real quickly. Reversal looks bullish. Starting to. It's a little better on SPX than it does on the ES. Do you do the thing where you find a new restaurant and eat it nonstop until you can't even stand the smell of it? No, no. How did the rectification go? I don't. What is that? Hmm. 42.43 closing price. Oh, I hate that. Come on, bulls. Stop cheering on the bulls. Do it quietly. How are you doing on the futures trading? I can't see your P&L anywhere. It's right here. It's $5. It's been, it's been a pretty flat day, Dork. I started trading futures here. Don't spend all that on one contract. I'll try not to. What's more important is it's that I've made $5 and also spent $200 in commissions. I think I've seen negative 80 to plus 100. Yeah, roughly. Should have a higher demand. Should probably have a higher threshold for a failure here. Yeah, it's better. It's anything else is just chop, right? Are you serious? No. I don't know. I've traded like 20 contracts. So probably like $40 in commissions. 50. They're actually pretty cheap on here. But with the chop, it definitely feels like I've spent way more. It's starting to look like the bulls are pushing pretty hard. Ooh, that is bullish. All right. I'm gonna grab my food, but I might get my fill while I'm gone. Ah. What do you think about yields increasing, dollar rising, VIX rising today? This morning's data was really bad. Gherkin almost stood up on stream. We gotta get rid of those centaur rumors. And yeah, mark it up. It's in fact down. I guess NQ's flat, but everything else is down. Do you ever use triggers? Yeah. Why? Pretty frequently. Oh. It's way more expensive than options, even if you consider getting butt blasted on the spread. Well, the commissions are, yeah, I mean, they're more, but you're trading way more frequently. You're not. Do you have human and horse cheeks? I think the horse cheeks, or like human cheeks, would be like horse shoulders. Hmm. Will today end up as a bear flag? Like the rest of today? Possibly. I would say that the more likely outcome is for a bigger move into the end of the day, simply because there's data tomorrow. Like we have overnight, we have EU inflation, which is moderately important just because the dollar is rocketing. And then I think tomorrow morning, or no, sorry, German CPIs, yeah. And then we have German inflation, not EU. And then we have jolts in the morning, like Red Book and then jolts. Factory orders is probably a pretty big deal too. Big move up or just big moves expected? Not necessarily a big move up, but the kind of the largest positioning right now is around 5250. Is it regarded to think this breaks down more? No, it could fail. It could move down to 5225. Right now, it's a little bit more bullish, but not much. I mean, this is a trigger, right? Let's If futures tests 42.94.75, I'll buy in. I'm back. I got a boo-boo doing dumb shit and currently in recovery. Cut my tour real short this time. Anyway, happy to be back. What did I miss last month? How's everyone doing? Did you shoot yourself in the foot? You don't have to lie to us. I do that here all day long. No, he got fucked by a water heater repairman on the ship. He dishonorably discharged into the sergeant. Bullish. Welcome back, Nuke. I'm glad to hear you're not going to die to an Iranian cruise missile anytime soon. I gave you the NVIDIA Greeks already. Scroll up in chat, man. No problem, Bob. These chili rellenos are bomb. It's a little bit cheesy, but not too much. My laptop fan won't shut the fuck up because it's MOASS time. Chili relleno? Chili what's? It's like a stuffed poblano pepper. And then it's deep fried. Was it from Taco Bell? No. So this like James Beard Award winning chef from Mexico City has like a pop up. I don't know. It's like 12 blocks away, and I've just been eating there every day. There's finally good Mexican food in New York City, even if it is $60 a person. Yeah, $30 tacos. I don't want to dox myself in case any fellow service members in here, but let's just say I have difficulty climbing stairs. You fell down a ladder, didn't you? That was my second guess after shooting yourself in the foot. How many more ladders do you need to fall down to be excused from service? Wank. You know? How much are they charging for a refilled pepper? It's just like a plate. You get two of them and like rice and beans for I think it's like $28. If you bring your own pepper though, Dave, it's only $24. Chipotle is disgusting. I spent $50 on breakfast today. McDonald's. You guys spend money on food. You chose this life, dork. We tried to save you. Dork talks too much about Taco Bell to believe that. Taco Bell's a luxury for Dork now that he owns a home. It's okay. Dork's gonna be laughing at all of you when your 30-year mortgages are 12%. Mine's sub 3%. I win. No, you don't, poopy pants. Seafood in Wyoming. Dude, are you okay? I was at Easter dinner yesterday, and everyone was talking about how they were waiting for rates to come down. It's not the rates that are going to come down. It's the home prices. I have no mortgage. How do you beat no mortgage with a 3% mortgage? I'm ready to be Dork's carry trade arbitrage. What do you got, turd? How about you go fuck yourself, right, man? Fucking dick. Is that Pastor? God, those chunks of pineapple look good. Let me guess, it costs like $10. You're a piece of shit. No, I don't like pineapple on pizza. First case of bird cow human transmission of bird flu reported in Texas. Just move the fence up to the other border. Seems simple. The Texans won't mind, right? Aren't you allergic to pineapple? No, actually. It's one of the weird fruits I'm not allergic to. A taco is just a folded pizza. Why are you putting cheese on your tacos? That's a taco. Tacos have cheese. Unless it's burrito. Or what is it? The vampire tacos. Well, those are more like a tostada. Time to boot Texas from the Union. Look, I have a lot of Midwest in me. That's fair. Vampiros? They're like, it's like grilled cheese and then slap a tortilla in the middle of it. I said burrito. Can you check on the tea of the bulls? It seems like they're having trouble getting it up. They're struggling a bit, but they'll get there. I just gotta tease them a little more. I've been really into soup tacos lately. What the fuck is a soup taco? Is this gonna break up or should I go to bed? That's up to you, man. Tortilla soup? But that's not soup taco. Milk toast? Is a soup taco the same as a dumpling but with a folded tortilla instead? I'm assuming that's what it must be, right? Milk steak. I don't think soup taco is a thing. Thanks for Googling that for us, Jen. So it's a little like sloppy steaks. Mm. It's what I do. Okay, so trading futures on Webull is kind of cool, but the fact that this chart doesn't measure in ticks is a fucking abomination. I drink the Berea consomme. Oh man, that's gonna give you some nasty shits, dude. Taco dumplings, fried crispy, floating in a spicy Mexican broth. Actually sounds really good. Even if you put it on linear, it doesn't matter. It doesn't lock to the tick size. It's fucked. And yes, Moy's on log. It should still lock to the tick size. It's the inverse dispersion trade? Yeah, it'd be long vol. Long index vol, short underlying vol. I wonder if you could like stuff a corn tortilla and then fold it up like a little dumpling. How would that work? It'd be like this. And then you fry it. Then you dump that in soup. No, not a fucking papusa. Fuck you. Like a pizza ball? Yeah. Croqueta. There you go. That sounds better. Like a corn ravioli. Exactly. I made vampiros this Saturday. They're the best. Easy to make with a pellet grill. Use fresh tortillas. If your tortillas are fresh and full of lard, you can fold them any which way. I guess you could put like you could make it like half corn flour or half flour, half corn flour. Like 50-50. That way it's a little more even more flexible. Yeah, you can just use masa too. Mexican Italian fusion. Call it a ravioli. Half and half tortilla. Nah, dude, get that out of here. The masa will be too thick though. You need a thin, crispy outer layer. If you just like stuff some shit in a ball of like cornmeal, that's gonna be disgusting. Chochiotes are masa dumplings. Get you thin masa. Ugh. I fucking hate this market. Is it 3 o'clock yet? When's power hour? Like a Mexican fried ravioli? Yeah, and then in soup. My gold position is doing great. Tumbled a bit with the dollar going up. But still kicking ass. I agree. I wonder if I should double down on these terrible VIX positions. I know where the time is. Thanks, hamburger helper. Is that fold my tortillas? Is that same like stuffing a taco? Is this bear flag gasp breaking down? No. No, it's not. But it might one day. Also, which bear flag? Oh, there it goes. Maybe you'll get your dream. Maybe it'll just recover right here and then move higher. How's a 4240C? Only $2.50. That's a great question. I'm going to go with because VIX is smashed into the ground again. Here's a better question. Did anybody short IWM on Friday? Because, well done. See, I thought stuffing tacos was all chill and normal, but my girlfriend freaked out when she saw me do it, and suddenly we're not doing Taco Tuesday in this house anymore. Huh. I think you might have misunderstood the euphemism. Or she was jealous. And you don't need that kind of control in your life. Sounds like she's for the streets. How do you tempt the mind gods? I may or may not be in a position that pays out if we close above 52.40 or below 52.30. You've all been warned. I don't even want to know why, but all right. Always let your meat curtains air out before and after a thunderstorm. Thanks, Puddin' Flaps. Red candle? In between two green candles. It's more like a red candle sandwich. Are there any oil nat gas plays you like going into the summer besides DVN? I own DVN, Oxy, PBR, UGI, BP, ZOM. Oil order. I have some exposure. You know if Tesla numbers are out pre-market tomorrow or after hours? I don't know. Sometimes it varies. I think usually they come out in after hours. Beyond buy-in opportunity here? Could be. Could fall off reg show. The danger of the downside. Tesla numbers in pre-market. Oh, okay, thanks. Jen should like to be positive here. Share good vibes. That's all. Exactly. Please don't expose your oil exposure at people. It can blind people. It's reasonable. Hmm. Beyond slogan should be eventually not all short sellers are buyers. GME looks good. Why do I feel like you're lying to me in order to get me to look at GME? Oh yeah, it's only down 4% on the day. Excellent. What a fucking piece of shit. New all-time low today, too. When AMKBY up? I don't know. Couple of years? How much time do you have? If GME were a food, what would it be? A McDonald's hamburger. Hamburger. Not cheeseburger. Hamburger. There's something worse than that? I mean, I have shares, so maybe a couple weeks or something. It's awkward. The McDonald's hamburger is, in fact, the worst burger in the entire world. It's just like a salty, grainy. I haven't had one in like fucking 15 years, but I'm sure it's only gotten worse. You do an end of day prediction yet? No, but I think bulls have a little bit of leverage here. Market maker wants it right around 40 ish. Disagree. Jack in the Box is worse. Huh. The only reason Jack in the Box has bad burgers is because they use those frozen patties from Costco. White Castle is not gross. Whoa. 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 Now, White Castle might not be the best for your stomach, but it's not gross. They steam the meat. There's less carcinogens. How many bonsai do you own? One. How'd you know? Oh shit, did I just buy something? Look at that fake out. Remember that guy that said the bear flag was gonna fail? Bet he feels silly. With jolts tomorrow, how many DT are you gonna straddle today? I don't know. Couple? Maybe big resistance to watch above 52 40, 52 42, 42 45. This whole range is rough. But if we get past it, this thing rips. Plex, welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord if you need added to the country club. Pathetic breakout. Remember that guy who talked about the price of a call and then didn't buy it? Was that you, Thunder? Boiled meat seemed like steamed meat? No, it's totally different. They're steamed on a bed of onions. In-N-Out sucks. The French fries taste like potato chips. On sub later. I mean, White Castle's amazing depending on how drunk you are. Just once, I'd like a lady to tell me, steam me on a bed of onions, big boy. I'll say it. Five Guys is overpriced. Yeah, it is. It's really bad here. It's like the same price as going to eat a burger at a restaurant, except not as good. I'll FedEx you an Oklahoma onion burger, and it'll be better than White Castle after a week sitting in the post office. Why is your FedEx package arriving at the post office? In-N-Out is the best quality and price. I can't eat at In-N-Out because the employees freak me out. They're all like way too happy. Like happy teenagers. It's fucking disturbing. It's like a cult, like brainwashed cult. No, I don't like joy. I've repeatedly said that I don't trust happy people. It's because they pay them well, and they don't get paid that fucking well. And they're acting like they just picked up a 200K bonus. Asking if you want to fucking shake with that. Shake Shack's disgusting too. All right. I'm not promoting Shake Shack in lieu of In and Out. It just sounds like you've never been to an In and Out gaff. Happiness is a sign of stupidity. What's a teenager gonna do with full benefits? My wife says you're wrong, Gherk. I've told you 100 times you need to divorce her. Well, the only good thing at Five Guys is the fries. Go to the dentist. Brush your teeth. You're 18. Those teeth have another 20 years on them before they have any problems. Shake Shack tastes like Kraft cheese on a buttered squishy bun. It's disgusting. It's also, all their food is always served slightly cold. Try to work as little as possible to stay on their parents' insurance. It's served cold to teach you a lesson about overconsumption. That was a really disappointing breakout. I've never even had a shake at Shake Shack. You ever tried eating at this niche fast food place we have at McDonald's? It's in Texas. It's called McDonald's. Their food is bad. The cult is pushing back on the In and Out. I gotta love it. I don't listen to them. They're just Californians. These are the same people that go and sit in line at an In and Out in the drive-thru for fucking 2.5 hours on Sunday morning. Because they didn't get enough of the traffic during the week. I like Ruby's because when I enjoy a burger, I like to be reminded of 1950s diner racism. Were 1950s diners inherently racist? Or was. I feel like you're just projecting the culture of the age onto the diner. You just don't understand car culture. Restaurants were more racist than diners, probably. BTC thesis or rant? I don't really have either of those. Hmm. Do I run a rant about BTC today? I don't think so. It's back under 70. We're really shaking out everybody at the top here. That's a long noble meat tradition. What are we ranting about? Don't get Gaff started. I don't want to listen to it. Not crypto. MSTR short interest is pretty high. Yeah. Probably because they're a company that does nothing but holds Bitcoin. If I didn't like money, I'd short it too. Well, volatility shorts use ETFs now to short MSTR. They could, yeah. I don't know how much ETF exposure it has, but I'm sure it's going to pick up more. Not true. MSTR also sells overpriced subpar CRM software as a service. Again, a company that just holds Bitcoin. Sailor's still. So here's a good question. If BTC's so great, why is Sailor selling his shares for dollars? What if Bitcoin's just the dollar, but harder to transact? MSTR is with the value of their BTC minus loans. I haven't read the latest edition of oh shit. Intelligent Investor. Who does the forward this time? Well, that was fucking lame. Hmm. Where does the MM want this to close? 42? 42, 43? Right around there. It's not very exciting. Why is dollar up and gold up big time today? Well, dollar's up because the labor market's strong, or at least ISM manufacturing labor was strong. And gold is up because currencies are a risk right now, and central banks are buying gold. When can we start shorting cat? It's an American institution. What just happened? Literally nothing. Yep, I am. Quite a lot of puts at 52.30 still. Looking a little bit more bearish. Can't wait to trade $3 lower. Oh. Hmm. Footsies? Hmm. Nvidia's nosediving. Not hard enough. Could you be a friend and put the shares in the basket? Which one? Calls capitulating? Not a lot. Maybe if we start to lose 35, we'll see some calls at 40 dump. We're more likely to just find support again. And the money puts might push us down. I don't know if there's enough of them. If we get under 35, then yeah, sure. But here, kind of weak. I guess the 40 puts will help, but there's quite a lot of puts at 30 and 25, which is a bit problematic for the end of day decay. Are you streaming GoEV earnings tonight? No. It'd be really cool if we could move more than $10. Intraday diamond type on the Tesla 1 second chart. Nice. Thinking about going long Build-A-Bear. Oh god. You're the second person I've heard say that in the last 3 months. I got a 42.45C down a little for this Friday. I don't have any more settled cash. Puts it open. Jolts is at 10, so I don't know. I got out of Build-A-Bear, negative 320% profit. But we had so many great arguments about it. In all your stock trading experiences, which stock had the most beautiful peener you've ever seen? Oh, that day we went up like 5% on SPX was pretty fucking awesome. So was that day we went down 5% on SPX. Oh, not negative? Why'd you put negative? No, there's no PDT on futures. You can just trade it and trade it and trade it and just pump as many. You just pump as many commissions into your brokerage as you feasibly can. They love it. What was the SPX 5% jump? It was like 20. It was when we bounced out of the low in 2022. How many minutes till the next rejection? This looks kind of okay right now. We'll see. What's your full round trip expense on one MES open close? I can't find less than 122 at Ninja Trader, but I'm curious about WeBull. Um, I think these are. So there's 0% commission, so it's like $1.42. 42-cent clearing fee, 105 exchange, 6-cent regulatory. Your thoughts on adding a buy right to your Tesla pickles pick? You could if you want to. Buy right. You want to go long? Motherfucker. Oh, bitch. Oh shit, we're gonna lose 35? 1.5 minutes was apparently the answer. Pulls keep getting fucked. Ugh. Continuation? Maybe. 40 minutes. It's kind of shitty. The breakdown's pretty bearish. Continued directional challenge, impossible. The video broke the upward trend on the 15-minute. Interesting. Violent downside? Only if we can lose 35. I don't know. This is getting really close to the end of the day, and we haven't really moved away from the 4240 level. If we get a continuation here, it's pretty bearish, but we might just bounce again. What black swan event? 5225 is not a black swan event. Does anybody see my 35 around? I've lost it. Not hard enough. It'd be really cool if it could fail 5287 again. There's never been a guaranteed market crash. Lose SCX 5K. That's still not even an event. I don't disagree with you. You gonna buy an SPX contract and make back your futures losses? Maybe. No. I don't want to. I don't really want to buy an SPX contract here. You'd actually get a fucking breakout. Holy shit. Buy the 45? Risky. If we test 45, I'll make back the losses on futures anyway. When does the contract end? It has to be closed by 6 o'clock. Or 6 o'clock CME. No, no overnight. I was about to buy the 45C, but I got a call from Frontier since they increased my bill. Why would you answer it? They cost me a ton of money. They should have been like, this is Frontier calling to let you know that we've raised your bill. I'd be like, fuck off and just hang up. You'd have to have the overnight maintenance margin in order to do that. It should be about $3,000 more than I put in this account. Again with this shit? Jesus fucking Christ. A little bit of support. Oh, blown up. It's topped out. Let her rip. God, what an awful day. The first part of it was great, but this is boring as fuck. I'm trying to play the chop here. Are we on trading at like 12:15? And it's just been dog shit all day. Yeah. Just super fucking range bound. This just sucks, but what are you gonna do? It's not a megaphone. Well, it's like a shitty one. This is actually slightly bullish. It's a broadening descending wedge. We're getting so many of those lately, too. When big Sigma energy? We've got 10 minutes. It's starting to feel a little bit like never. Time to roll June Vega. It's a little pricey. Might be pricier tomorrow, but Ugh. When random but direct pump slash dump into close. I don't even know which one we're gonna get. They're both pretty possible here. The higher low, yeah, probably meaningless. I'm gonna look at tomorrow's expiration, see what the fuck's going on. Buy your straddle yet? No. I probably should pick it up here. Yeah, there's still plenty of calls to the upside of 5250. Tomorrow's expiration. Bunch of puts at 45, calls at 35, calls at 50, 55, 60. Looks like we're gonna stay under the put wall at 45 today, but that means but above the call wall at 35. Pretty neutral going into jolts. I know you will want to know GoEV ripping into earnings. Are you selling everything before they announce that they don't make money? What if they did make money? Did you say they don't make money? I need to get in on this. They've beaten the last 3 quarters, but yeah, I sold covered calls. Is it really a beat when your earnings are negative, though? Like making well, last quarter they didn't beat, but the 3 quarters prior to that, they only lost $4 to $5 a share. Woo. I'll lose the 45 put wall for tomorrow. And I got a notification that I sold my call for a profit. Nice. Well done, Carl. Pump it. Ding ding. Yeah. All right. Well, that was a pretty fucking boring day. We lost support on the upside trend on ES or SPX. Didn't quite fall back to gamma neutral. I think our low of the day was, what was that? Like about 50 BPS down. We recovered from there slightly, and stuck to the like 42, 45 level. Uh, Big call and put walls on either side of us going into tomorrow morning. We have jolts after market open. So this will probably stay pretty range bound throughout the night here on the long term ES trend. Um, I don't think we're going to break either direction substantially, at least not yet. Dollar up quite a bit today, although it did fall back into the end of the day and is now back under 105. Yields up across the board. 10-year up at 4.32. I think the high for the day was around 4.35. So we're starting to see a lot of pressure on yields, not only from the dollar rising, but rate cut expectations, which I'll cover in a minute. Broad commodities broke out of their downtrend from the middle of last year. Just a little bit to the upside on a 38-point gain today. Dollar and yields, obviously, up quite a lot. Correlation starting to turn around on the 1 month now, which we've been seeing the turnaround on the 3 month for several days now. So we're seeing a little bit of dispersion breakdown on the shorter dated positioning. That could be quite bearish. Carry trade getting leveraged up pretty hard. Credit spreads tightening. Forward yield of vol moving up. 10 2-year or 2 10-year widening out a bit. This is about the prior low the last 2 times too. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, yield curve inversion. I'm moving up again. Move down. That's probably not correct. We'll probably see a bump and move when that prints. Skew on Friday dropped a little bit. Looks like 82.7% of the S&P above its 20-day average. Give me 1 second. Let me pop this up. Candlestick. No. Where the fuck is that? Ah, here we go. I found it. Opening this week, correlation has dropped substantially between cash VIX and VIX futures. That could be a big sign. Although today's just the first day, and vol tends to be a little higher at the beginning of the week, so that might moderate a bit as the week progresses. But that's a pretty substantial drop from last week's, or increase from last week's negative 36.67%. So we're seeing a little bit more correlation between those, but they're still negatively correlated. And we're pricing in, let's see, after today's 6-month auction, we're now pricing in 0.55 or 55 points of cuts for 2024. So we're very close to pricing in just 2 rate cuts right now. I doubt we're going to move too much lower than this before another FOMC meeting, but that's pretty significant. Can we see the Beyond liquidity tips? Yeah, sure. Yeah, liquidity's getting pretty tight on Beyond, but they still may be able to short it down a little bit before it starts moving up. Generally speaking, these periods kind of this back and forth where they're netting off liquidity, you tend to see a deeper drop, but that's usually followed by covering. So, I mean, you get a little bit of liquidity out of IWM because IWM's selling off, right? But that doesn't generate like a ton of liquidity in the underlying. It just makes it so that they don't have to short, or they don't have to cover into rising prices, right? I just shat myself. Tell Dork to come help. All right, I'll let him know. Feels good to be back. It's good to have you back, man. Do anybody have any questions on anything else before I wrap it up? No problem, man. Yeah, you just want to make sure that it stays on Reg Show. If it falls off Reg Show, that's bad. But otherwise, as long as it remains on Reg Show, it's still in a good position. No problem. Thank you guys so much. You guys all have a great night. Later.